Okay. Wow. Hey, sweet. Oh, wait a minute. All right. That should work. Yeah, y'all got enough water for now. All right, but yeah. Hey, sweet. Thanks for being here. How you doing tonight? Actually, no, I'm just coughing from the weed. I took a hit just before stream, so I'm coughing from that. Thankfully, but I assume you're still sick then. Huh. Yeah, me too.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
But good. I'm glad you're recovering a little. That's always good. Molly, what is it, girl? Why are you nudging me? Come on, you gotta wait a little bit, sweetie. You can wait a little bit, girl. The stream just started. I'm not gonna stop it now. Yes, you can wait. What? You wanna come up here? Come here. What do you want, honey? What do you want, baby? What is it? What? Can I bite you? I bite you. I bite you. Here's your little girl. Yes. Anyway, hey there, hey Mr. No Dad, how you doing tonight? Your eyes are hurting, yeah, the pain. Well, shit. Hopefully that stops soon enough. I hate having that feeling, but no, last night's pay-per-view though, Mr. No Dad, that shit was real fucking good. Like, if you didn't watch it, like, I mean, at least that last match with Riddle and Rollins, holy shit, dude. That fucking, dude, you did good, dude. I thought Riddle broke his ass.
Yes.
Like, I'm not even lying, I totally thought he broke his ass. As soon as he jumped off that thing there, whatever the fuck it was in the fight pit. Like, oh my god, dude. That was fucked up. It was so crazy. Making Rollins tap out like that. I love it. It's totally what he fucking deserves. Oh my god.
A woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Ah, it's Sarah Jessica Parker. Holy shit. Thank you, dude. I love you, Sarah Jessica, in fucking Hocus Pocus. The first one. I haven't seen the second one yet.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
I mean, look. I wouldn't want to talk to this dude either. He has a crowbar. His case ledger. He's wearing a fucking orange beanie with fucking spectacle glasses. A Japanese silken robe with a tie and a wife beater. I wouldn't talk to this dude either. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, when was Rollins really ever a hero? He always seemed kind of neutral to me. And then he kind of just, he plays the villain really well. He knows how to be a good villain. So I don't know. He plays what he does what he does. He does it well. But really, he was a hero in Shield. I'll be honest. I wasn't watching wrestling when Shield was a thing, so I didn't get to see that Seth Rollins. But really, Seth Rollins was a face while he was in Shield. Rollins, that blonde guy. Yeah, fucking Moxley? John Moxley, was it? I think. You beat AC you beat AC Origins. I'm so sorry, sweet. I'm so sorry you went through that. That AC Origins is so terrible. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Now, the bathhouse scene, that was fine. The fact that you get the bathhouse outfit afterwards, I wore that through the entire story. I thought the story was great with that. Well, great. But I don't know. Personally, I didn't really care for Origins' story. Hey, Mouse. Hey, how you doing, dude? Thanks for dropping in tonight. How are you doing? Really, Mouse was watching you play it. Well, dude, I'm sorry that both of y'all had to experience that. Especially the bit of the real world bit where your Layla is her name. That's just perfect. This dog has perfect fucking camera awareness, I swear to God. What? You can wait a little bit, sweetie. You went out not so long ago. You can wait. Terrible. Ah, Dean Ambrose. That's okay. That's who it is. But yeah, Layla, that bitch. I didn't like the Layla portions. I thought those were so boring. At least personally. Back into a nostalgic commercial. But yeah, Bray still kicked. Dude, that Wyatt return was crazy. Like really fucking crazy. What did a fucking... I'm gonna have to re-look up what Bailey did. I've totally forgotten. Yeah, I totally forgot what Bailey even did. But... yeah, the Cujo movie. Yeah, I've heard of the Cujo movie. Yeah, of course. The Stephen King movie, or the book turned into a movie. Dog with rabies attacks a wife and child. In the book, I think the child actually dies. In the movie, I think the child lived. Yeah, I remember the movie.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
My dog looks like he would go Cujo. No, Molly would never. She would never fucking bite me. She would. Well, no, she would never bite me like that. She might bite me a little bit when I'm outside playing with her a little bit, but I don't know. She wouldn't actually bite me like that. She's a very good dog. The only problem with her is she likes to jump on people to get their attention. And if she can't immediately get a new person's attention, she tries to get to that person, not in an aggressive way, but like in a forceful way. Like, she loves people, but a little too much, if that makes sense. So no, she would never actually hurt me. She knows I feed her. And if she ever hurt me like that, back to the fucking pound. No, I would never put her back in the pound. I would just beat her.
Yes, I am.
But anyway, but no, she's good. She's a very good dog. She would sit there and look at me, but she would never attack me. I would hope. But Really, you're actually gonna go and try to platinum Origins. Already got half of them. That's not bad for just completing the playthrough. I mean, if you want to go through with all the bosses, you didn't do any of the bosses. And I mean, of course, I mean, the story bosses. I mean, like the optional, like Anubis, fucking, the giant desert bosses. You didn't do any of those, I don't think. At least I didn't in my playthrough. But, like, yeah, if you want to try to complete those are going to be, those will be something for you. But, yeah, you're also giving Gotham a 6 out of 10. That's a little generous, don't you think? 6 out of 10 for Gotham? Yeah. Pet raccoons, you still want the... Yes, I still want... Of course, pet raccoons would be fucking awesome. Like domestic raccoons, domesticated raccoons, they're cool. I like them. At least they should be domesticated. Anyway. Yeah, I'm a cop too.
I know.
Oh, good for you.
Here's the real deal.
Thank you, Kim. I'm just gonna ignore her. She's gonna keep doing this. I'm just gonna ignore her. I already took you out. You were good for now. Okay? You're good. She's not good. She's bad. But, oh yeah, you tried one of them today. She's gonna level up more. Yeah. Leveling up is a little fucking... It's so tedious, though, to level up in that game. That showed mythology. Well, good. If you have to spend less time on that trash... At least I think it's trash. If you have to spend less time on that, I'm glad. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Hand cramp. Ooh. Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Bitch, we're investigating a murder and you're on our side. Why? But yeah, I kind of hated it. Like story-wise, I thought it was kind of weak. Gameplay-wise, I hated it. I hated the actual Origins wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. Origins was a modern-made RPG made by Ubisoft about Egypt. It wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. Assassin's Creed's totally different. Assassin's Creed was actually good. The ones that I played. Even 3. But like personally, no, I don't think Origins wasn't much of an Assassin's Creed game. And comparing it to Assassin's Creed games, it was trash. As its own game, if you're gonna judge Origins as its own kind of game, since it deviates so far from the normal Assassin's Creed formula, then it's like it's okay. It's not great. It's fine. It's not terrible. I'd rather play that than nothing, but I don't know. Maybe that's why they shouldn't have done the RPG thing. Personally, I think they should have just stuck to the action adventure game. I guess that's what it was, yeah. They should have just stuck to the action game that it was. They shouldn't have fucked around with RPG elements. RPG elements have no fucking place in an Assassin's Creed game, as far as I'm concerned. Like, maybe have a couple different, weapons and shit you can buy, a couple different clothing options that do slightly different things, mostly just at different price values. Because whatever, who cares at that point? Like, if you want to do something like that, that's fine. But that's not RPG. That's just, you know, normal. But personally, I think they should have just stuck with the normal action game. Trying to do the RPG shit is what fucked it up, and that's why I kind of hated it. So personally, I wouldn't cut them slack for that, because that's the entire reason I don't like the game. Is because that's how they fucked it up. But no, I've never played. Well, I played maybe one or two of the old WWE games back on the Super Nintendo. Like, if it was one of the ones I'm thinking about, it was the one that had the clown Doink in it. I don't even know, but I played that one. I've never really cared for wrestling games. They just don't get my grill heated. I've been watching a lot of King of the Hill. I don't know.
After all you've done, is what her tone implies.
Oh, well, what have we done? Ooh. Okay, we're the asshole then. But, well, yeah, I might play Valhalla one day, but I don't know. If it's anything like Origins, I would rather do a lot of things than that. I'd rather go find a job than play Valhalla. Yeah, I'd want to, yeah, I probably would want to leave the planet. One way or the other. But, dude, King of the Hill all the way. For what, King of the Hill knew when to stop. And it ended fairly well, I think. And I've always been a big fan of King of the Hill. The Simpsons was more goofy. King of the Hill was more grounded. I've always appreciated that more. Even as a kid, I thought King of the Hill was better than The Simpsons. So, yeah, King of the Hill all the fucking way, baby. Let's see, it's cool to see another cop. That was just Kim. I don't know why, I'm just trying to do my best. Yeah, I'll say that.
But you're not trying your best, are you?
Ow, dude. Hurt my morality. My morale, fuck. You didn't have to do that to me.
Calm down.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Oh god, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, learning how the assassins all started it all, that was cool. But that was about the only thing that was cool. I'll be completely honest. Bayek as a character, fucking weak. Just, like, I get his son was killed and all, but like at a certain point, you gotta just fucking move on. You gotta fucking try to get over it. And it's like, that was all he could fucking focus on. Like, imagine if every stream if every stream I came on and I was still fucking crying over my best friend. Like, would anybody want to watch this shit? No. So it's like, every time Bayek mentions his dead fucking child, it's like, goddamn, dude. Just move the fuck on. It's like, everything with Bayek himself, I hated. Didn't really care for. It's like, I don't give a fuck who these mass motherfuckers are. Just kill them. Find them, kill them. Don't learn about them. Now, granted, the historical stuff, speaking of my best friend again, that was something he really liked, was the historical aspect of of that, even though he didn't actually play Origins, he still saw like a lot of it, and he still really liked the educational aspect of it, like he did with Brotherhood and with 2 in Brotherhood and all that shit, I think. But I don't know, like, and being able to learn about the beginnings of the Brotherhood. But I mean, that's the thing. The beginnings could have been anything, though. The beginning of the Brotherhood could have been anything, and that's what they went with. Okay. Yeah. But hey, again, that bathhouse scene. Man, Odyssey and Val didn't focus on. Yeah, that it seems like they're really trying to do their own thing, like fuck the Brotherhood kind of thing. They're just really, I don't know. They seem to want to make a different type of game, but they want to piggyback off of Assassin's Creed to do it. I don't see a purpose in it. Anyway, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Yeah, of course I was looking at why do you think I wore the bathhouse outfit after I unlocked it from that scene? Why do you think I wore only the bathhouse outfit with full hair and beard? Yes, I was looking. Goddamn right I was looking at that caramel body. What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
Yeah, you was looking at that caramel body. Dude, I know, Bayak had it going on in a way, didn't he? Well, I mean, Assassin's Creed is really the one type of game that made unnecessary changes. I guess maybe Overwatch 2. I might try to play that one day. Not on stream, but like... maybe. We'll see.
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable.
Huh. Yeah, towel piece on his head was stupid. I don't remember the towel piece personally, but I remember most of that outfit. Half of it, at least. Hopefully what happened. Yeah, he did. It took until 2 weeks to find out how to remove the hood. Really? It took you that long to learn that? I learned that day one. Of course, I'm the kind of person that fucks around in the menus and shit like that. So I figured out real quick that you can have the hoods on and off. You can have his beard or his hair on and off. I thought bald, beardless Bayak looked absolutely terrible. So I constantly had hairy, bearded Bayak. But yeah, he looks really fucking good with the beard, long hair, like. And in that towel. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, he could buy my yak any day. Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Thank you.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Jeffrey Dahmer is behind me in my car. I wish. I'd be having him for dinner, if you know what I mean. But yeah, you mostly wore the Ezio outfit. That's not bad. Too bad you didn't unlock the Final Fantasy inspired outfit. That was a weird one. Like, I didn't unlock it. I looked it up, but or at least I think it was an outfit. I know it was a horse. I think it might have been an outfit as well. I don't fucking remember. Fuck. Oh, you did get the Far Cry Primal outfit? Okay, that might be the one I'm thinking of. Of course, it's been a while since I played it. There were so many outfits in that game. And I only used one. So I don't know. But damn, they really tried a lot of fan service in that game then, didn't they? That's just too much. Okay, the last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay, I guess I'm going to assume our character slept with his wife at some point, maybe? I don't know. Seems like the kind of thing our character would do. But yeah, there was a night outfit. I think I remember the night outfit. I thought that was an odd one. But yeah, even with that one, I still stuck with the bathhouse. I'm a simple man. I see attractive men, I want to look more at them. I see a hot caramel body. I'm wrap that shit with my tongue, babe. I'm high right now. Don't take nothing I say seriously.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay. Well, we got a high 72% chance. That means we're gonna fail. So, let's fail away, baby.
There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform.
Firefighter's uniform?
Exactamundo.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you straight. Are you or have you ever been a firefighter?
Well, that depends. Define fire.
The hot burny thing. Okay? No, not we, you. Not Wii U. Not you don't want to play the Wii U? Did you fat thumb the first 3 random words on the? I don't. Huh? But but if fire is a flammable mess. Yeah.
Stop it, Jean. No, he's
Kinda.
never been a firefighter. No one here is a firefighter.
But he is a fighter of some kind. So, okay, I've got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit.
Exactly.
Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Fine.
The man in sunglasses nods.
Okay, see you around then.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Ow. Well, that hurt.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
He likes what we're wearing. What composure? About this robe I'm wearing.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Can we fuck this guy? Thanks. It's like carrying a piece of you with me at all times.
Is it now? Well, enjoy it.
Okay. I know that laugh. Okay. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
Yeah, right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Why was he staying the night at your place why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Yeah, I think he might be a prostitute. I'm pretty sure. And then that was one of his clients. Would make sense. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
Yeah, he comes into town on Sundays. That's when they... Yeah, it makes sense. What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Yeah, it's literally just a Spartan. That's it. But it didn't have a proper assassin's outfit in Odyssey. Well, I'm not surprised. They probably didn't. That supports my theory that they want to move away from Assassin's Creed and just have that kind of series. Like it's a historical action series in a way, a historical mythological action series, be its own thing. But they want to keep doing Assassin's Creed bullshit. They could have just named it Odyssey. Like, imagine if they didn't have Assassin's Creed in that title. If they just named it Odyssey. Or something. If it was just Odyssey, how about that? Or whoever the main character is, like the female main character, the canon main character, her Odyssey. Yeah, Valhalla. Yeah, they could have done Odyssey, Valhalla, and those could have been their own game series, and those would have been fine. But yeah, they could have done Cassandra's Odyssey. How cool would have that been? If it was just Cassandra's Odyssey, that game probably would have done better if she was the only playable character. And Alexios can go fuck himself. Now Cassandra's cool. So if Cassandra's Odyssey was its own game, its own genre, well, not genre, but its own series, its own franchise, that would have been better. But they had to make it Assassin's Creed. They just keep wanting to ride the coattails. I don't know why, but anyway. No, wait. Yeah, we're going. Oh, yeah. It hasn't don't include you. If okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, Mouse, I got you. I'm stupid. Don't forget that. I should probably take another hit at some point. But I am a dumbass. But no. Actually, Alexios is a basic bitch. Alexios is so basic. He really is. Cassandra's better in every way. Alexios is just bleh. It's like, come on, bruh. What are you doing? Who is he?
A visitor from the first world.
I don't really care for
He's
him.
not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
He seems too plain of a character, too. Like, Cassandra's just a better character. Yeah, Alexios is you as a... That makes no sense. that you'd give Odyssey that Valhalla didn't do. Ooh, the one thing. Ooh. Okay, return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village.
Yeah, I bet his coming does.
Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime scene.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Oh, yeah, they made two separate characters. Ah, so, well, yeah, I bet they did that in Val, or I bet they did that in Odyssey. Or no, Valhalla, yeah. I bet they did that in Valhalla just because they wanted to be fucking lazy. How much you want to bet? Like, why have two different names? That costs money. Extra lines and shit.
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did he look like? Did he look like a bitch?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Not my type. Not my type at all. I mean, handsome. Yeah, sure, maybe. Strong. Nah. I wouldn't fuck anybody I couldn't take in a fight. Muscular, fuck no. Anyway. But nah. Yeah, Valhalla was such a lazy game. It seems like it, from everything I've heard and seen of it. But maybe, I guess people want that kind of laziness. Stupid people, really. It's kind of people still buying Assassin's Creed games. Hey, sweet, you still own Valhalla, right? Anyway, but no, yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 was actually pretty decent. I thought it was okay. I liked it. But yeah, you do, and you regret. But everybody, good. I'm glad you regret that. Maybe you'll learn from your mistakes. Oh God. I kind of wish somebody would, like, snap my neck, like, backwards, and just destroy my fucking upper back. Like, just stomp on it. Just get the cracks out. Like, ugh. Oh, dude, that was your first ace. No. What you need to do what you can. Start from Assassin's Creed 1, work your way up. You gotta do it that way. That is the only way to play a series like that. You can't let... I mean, you've probably done that by now. But that's a horrible way of doing that. Absolutely awful. But personally... Ah, you actually played... Okay, well, good. You played a good AC game, then. But at least you played it. That's something. Oh, you thought Lexios was... okay. That makes sense. Alexios does sound like... I mean, it sounds like Alexa. So I guess it does make sense. You would assume it was a female name. But no, Alexios... Nope, it's the stupid men's name. Stupid fucking men, right? Men are so awful. Yeah, or just stop buying games. Well, hey, that's hard to do. Sometimes pirate games. That's what you should do. You should play the games you want to play, but pirate them if you don't agree with who makes them or produces them. So, or just because you want to. I don't care why you pirate. What do I give a fuck? I don't get paid for it. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you.
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm going to sing karaoke. I don't know, the manager kind of forbade me from doing karaoke. I just go wherever. Yeah, I'll go with that. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. We're gonna find a way to fuck this prostitute later on. I'm gonna talk to her now.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Okay, she just wants to hear about the cryptids. Well, we cannot do that. Yeah, I had an idea. That thing we unlocked in the back of the Whirling and Rags here. So I don't know how to fucking get up here. That door over there. I'm trying to think, but I think that might be connected to somewhere. Wait. Where are we going? How do we... Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. What is even in here? Yeah, I'm just an idiot. Ignore what I'm saying. I'm an idiot and I'm high. I'm a high idiot. Okay. Hey, it's a fucking pig's head. Hey, good job, Kuno. You got your fucking pig's head, mate. Weird. Ah, that's how we get here. Yeah, this doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep this building, or keep the ruins together. Do they now? Gnarly bloke. Gnarly bloke. Oh, you fucking take that back, you fucking, I can't remember any of my British slang. 37 grand coupon. We got a coupon. Okay, this postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside, like sarcophagi. That's a word you don't see every day. An ominous fog already rising behind them. These are the last boom. Yeah, what the fuck? These are the last boom years. In 39, the project falls catastrophically, leaving behind its opiate and hepatitis B infested slums. Damn. Okay. Well, fuck. Oh, that's Australian? Oh. Oh, you wanna know my Australian? Hey, fuck you, you fucking cunt. That's my Australian. Hold your applause. I know it's something to behold. That's basic. Well, I am basic. And yeah, I am toxic. As well. Basic Aussie lingo. I know basic Aussie lingo. Hey, I want to throw a shrimp on the barbie and drink a fucking Foster's, cunt. Like, yeah, I know. I know basic. I know basic Australian, yes. And nothing up here. Okay. Okay, never mind. I had no idea where that place led. I didn't know that was where it was going to take me. I feel really dumb. Yeah. No, dude. I'll. You know what else? Say. Oh, what about say the C word? Yeah, like I wish I could say the C word on the fucking chat though. That's the one thing I don't get with YouTube, why it has to be such a pussified fucking chat. And, like, if I want to let people curse, why won't it let me? Yeah, the large figures, it won't hold the rate of a grown man. No, it fucking won't.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I want to be like Kuno when I grow up. I respect that man. More than anyone. More than Kim. Fuck this pussy. I respect Kuno. Yeah. Have to do that later on. We still haven't found the drug bitch. Actually, let me save. I'm gonna try to save a little more often. Do I hate ankle biters? No, I think little people are okay. Little people are fine.
Looking for something? It's not.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Somebody has to be the unpopular guy.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Oh, and they all want to drink that agua.
People who've
Yeah.
studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Wait, what's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Okay. But actually, I actually think Australians don't say Barbie to reference a barbecue. I think that was like a false stereotype in itself. Like, I think if you ask any actual Australian, they'll tell you, no, we don't say Barbie. I forget what they call it, but it's not Barbie. So I think if you say Barbie, they probably think you're making fun of them because they know about Australians. Surprisingly, Australians aren't as dumb as you think they are. And boy, do I think that they're an okay people.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism.
Good. If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form a bulwark against these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events. Oh no, not too happy.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm not gonna save Scum. I can't do that. Why did I do that when I said that? Well, I'm not gonna save Scum. I'm just gonna take the opportunity and I'm gonna fail it, baby. Woo, we're done.
Failing the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
Love it.
It's not.
Change the topic. The way he says
People who've studied these things say that. Oh? Go on.
Lieutenant Kitsur, not a lot of moral fiber on this
Yeah.
one.
Ah well.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Prota.
The what? It sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Well, that was a jump. What? What is fascism, though? But Barney, what is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
Now that would be an interesting episode of Barney trying to explain fascism. Oh my god, I would watch the shit out of that. As long as you can get those, as long as he can get the adults that were kids to come back and do the brushing their teeth. Get that one guy back. It's been like 30 years. Where's that guy been? What's he doing now? He really liked brushing his teeth as a kid. I wonder what he's doing now. Anyway. Financiers? It's not foreigners. Leftist Academy... No, liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers?
Yes, them. But also, Wormen.
Why? Women.
Wormen. Men of Wur. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Oh, bro. What is it? What? Whoa, man. What the fuck? Like he's never, like he's only just read the word. Like he's never heard anyone say it before. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Oh God. Oh God. Really? Fascism sounds really bad though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Opt in, fuck yeah, let's go fascism.
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nationhood, not women. I'm absolutely okay with women.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
Asshole. Yeah. Yeah, I guess now. Yeah, I guess we're playing. We're gonna play as Andrew Tate now. Thank God. We can play as Andrew Tate, Detective Tate. Pat my stomach. Cool. We could be a fascist if I want to. Sorry, Kim. I didn't
When
mean
you
it.
said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest, or were you just trying to win his confidence?
Well, now you've done it. Let's see if you can talk your way out of this one.
Yes, relax. I was practicing the time-honored technique known as the lie.
I suppose that's a relief. Just be careful how often you avail yourself of this technique. A lie may be useful in the short term, but I have a way of catching up with you later.
Oh God, how is my racism gonna catch up with me?
And one more thing. As you've seen, these sorts of attitudes are
I mean, my
quite common in
characters.
Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again.
I met my character's racist.
I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. But be careful. Now let's move on.
Right, my choices matter, don't they? Nothing here. Yeah, I have no room for it, so I'm not even gonna. I wouldn't even do it. That's not a thought that I want to internalize. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not drinking. I'm not gonna smoke. I do want to understand this shit. I mean, yeah, they know something, but I'm not racist enough to find out anything about it. Find the murder weapon. Yeah, I'll just find my gun. Oh, go. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I'll go make my way back over to the bookstore. Over here. Try to find something about Cox or two. I don't know.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Ooh, store key. Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Yeah, I know what I need. Ain't gonna get it though. But ooh. Ooh, that one was tart. Ooh, that was a lot of lime on that one. Fuck. Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Okay, you're not wrong, but fuck you for saying that. I mean, it's true, but you didn't have to say it. You know, fucking. Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Oh my god, this bitch. That would be like someone going to a bookstore, wanting to know what Harry Potter was, and getting that rundown like that, and then that person being like, okay, well, which one should I start with? Be like, it doesn't matter, and starts them at the Half-Blood Prince. Like, oh my god, if you're not gonna like all types of books, don't work in a bookstore. But hey, Play Juice, hey, how you doing, dude? Thanks for dropping in tonight. I hope you're doing well tonight, dude.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyundalaman, the man from Hyundal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Ooh. We could buy it, but no, I think I need to save up for that hotel room tonight. Unfortunately. But really, you bought a Glock today. Congrats. I hope it didn't cost too much.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Yeah, okay. No, I don't even know what that is. But, well, yeah, I hope it didn't cost too much, and I hope you got proper gun training. Yeah, Glock can be expensive, though. I mean, all guns seem to be rather expensive. I mean, I get why. I mean, it makes sense why you would want something like that to be expensive. But, like, they just seem like expensive, like, for what it is and what it does functionally, like, it makes no sense guns cost that much, but, like, practically, it makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover.
Cockatoo.
Its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh yeah, and the taxes. Yeah, I always forget about the taxes. They probably tax that shit out the ass. Which, again, kind of makes sense. But, yeah, those are the, not risks. Those are the negatives you take, I guess. I don't know. I was trying to think of what the actual word is, but I forgot. I'm a stupid stoner. I don't know what to tell you. Which Harry Potter book is considered the best? Now, book-wise, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I've listened to all the Harry Potter books on audiobook, but other than that, I don't know what other people think is the best. Movie-wise, I think people think The Prisoner of Azkaban is probably the best, and it is. But yeah, book-wise, I really don't know. Although, as far as I'm concerned, the one I liked the most, actually, Prisoner of Azkaban book was pretty good, too. Now that I think about it. The first one was actually, I mean, the first Harry Potter book, let's be real, it's probably the best one because it got people into reading the series. So, that way wise, it was the best. But I think Prisoner of Azkaban was, like, pretty good. But it's probably the best. Yeah. Yeah, now that I thought of, at least, audiobook wise, listening to it that way. Like, yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban was actually pretty fucking good. The last one was actually really good, too. Although, goddamn, that was long.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Yeah, the Goblet of Fire was actually pretty good. At least in the audiobook version, Dumbledore actually said things calmly. So, but wait, have I ever thought of buying a gun, or do I already have one? No and no. I've never thought of buying a gun. I don't have a reason to buy a gun. I don't believe personally in owning a gun. Just doesn't make sense. But yeah, I get America is America, so people are gonna buy them. Whatever. Let's hope they have proper training and know what the fuck they're doing, and they don't kill people. Let's hope. Hey, Perp, you finally made it. Thank you. We're looking at a book about cockatoos. I hope you like this.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
Yeah. How you doing tonight, Perp? I'm cool, apparently. But yeah, what about the guide to cockatoos, Storkeep?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Yeah, we'll buy it. I want to buy the guide to cockatoos.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Yeah, hopefully less school shooters. I mean, still less school shooters is still too many. The fact that that's even a thing, pathetic. But yeah, cockatoos are allowed. Yeah, that's what I've heard. But you know, if it's one thing that I like, it's
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
anyway. Yes, shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Open them.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits to the customers.
Oh, I've said that before. But, yeah, whenever they get angry. Oh no, there's a. Cockatoos are just so weird. They are like, I don't know. They're smart as fuck though, and they live for so long. So it's like they have so much time to be so smart. It's almost eerie. Well, I had one, or well, had yes. Really? What, was your neighbor cheating? The cockatoo snitched on him? He got rid of the cockatoo?
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Really? They're illegal in Maryland? That is weird. That's a weird thing to have illegal in Maryland for no reason. That's odd. Maryland's a weird state, though. I think. I really don't know. But, yeah, you've seen the cockatoo videos always dancing on the floor. Dude, cockatoos make some of the funniest fucking videos. Like, they're the weirdest kind of birds, but I absolutely love them. Like, I would just never... I wouldn't want to get one myself because it would obviously outlive me. And then, okay, great, now I'm basically going to have to worry, if I even get the time to worry when I'm dying, then great, now I have to worry about, is this bird going to get proper care? And, is the people I get going to take care of it going to properly take care of it and shit? Like hell, I can imagine what my roommate was probably thinking about the dogs themselves. Like, like, obviously he knew I would take care of them, but even still, knowing somebody's going to take care of them, you're still thinking, are they going to get properly taken care of? And like, it's like, I can only imagine that's probably what he was thinking at some point. But of course, you got to get the right people to take care of the right animal. So it's weird. So I don't know. That's one reason I wouldn't do it. And then let's say on the off chance, you go 30, 40, 50 years with this fucking bird and the bird dies. Like, holy shit, dude. That's like for 50 years you've had a bird and it just dies. I wouldn't want to go through that. I couldn't imagine going through that. Like telling and try telling that kind of person, oh, it was just a bird. Like, I couldn't imagine having to go through that kind of thing. Wouldn't want to do it. Really wouldn't want to do it. But yeah, Maryland is special. Had some, yeah. Maryland is special ed. A lot of the people from Maryland are special ed too. Even if they, don't look it or act it or are, but they kind of are, Anyway, ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh, he was killed there. Okay.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't
Yeah.
go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Okay. But yeah, and I'm not doing it because of Rick and Morty. I'm burping because that's what I do. Better out than in, I always say. I stole from Shrek. But I sense this place but I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond this threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Okay. Hey there, when I was fucking. How are you doing, dude? Thanks for dropping in tonight. I hope you're doing well.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Let's go talk to her about him first. Oh God.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why is
and
it
welcome
auto-saving?
to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. When I was fucking. I like to hear that. But hey, Gorst Fump. How you doing tonight, dude? Thanks for dropping in. How's your evening going? Yeah, I hope I'm having fun. Oh, I am, surprisingly. I've been looking forward to getting back into this game for a little while again. Like the story is really fucking getting me, and I'm loving it. But good, you're doing fine, Gorst. Well, good. I'm glad you're doing fine. I like to hear that. But yeah, why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Yeah, if it's the storage room, then it wouldn't hurt if I just peeked inside. It's not like it's cursed, right?
No! Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Kenny yeah, Kenny Senny yeah. I'm too high to pronounce that name even properly.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She was a cunt, though. I hated her so bad.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Okay. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They
Simonese?
provided me with the wards.
Simonese?
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
How does the curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay. So it's a wood rot?
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay. This is literally the Peggy Hill episode of King of the Hill, where Peggy buys that bookshop, and then she's like, "Oh, how did you stay afloat?" And she's like, "Bitch, It's a bookshop. Fuck books. Like, yeah, you're not gonna make money from a bookshop. You run a bookshop because you love books.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Oh, it's a fucking gun, and it's a gun shop back there. It's a gun. It's a front for a gun shop. How much you want to bet? How much you want to fucking bet? But yeah, maybe the curtain moves. Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy.
It's a bookshop.
And their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Because it's a bookshop, bitch.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Because you run a bookshop.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, don't mention it.
She nudges her glasses, anxious and tense.
Like Britney? Like what, Britney Spears? I forget who Britney. That's the only Britney I even remember. Okay, yeah, why didn't you just tell me right away, it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Void wraiths? Void wraiths? What the fuck's a void wraith? Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet.
Himian?
Blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
It don't work, does it?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
You know what would increase sales? Not running a fucking bookstore. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley.
I had a few questions about the curse. Got a question for you. What's heavier? A kilogram of steel? Or a kilogram of feathers? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel. Because steel is heavier than feathers. Had a few questions.
Okay, but please, only if...
The
Okay, no,
woman
I don't.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every
Yeah.
now and then, she nudges her glasses.
We got as good a chance as any as passing this. 58% might as well be 98%. As often as I fail the high fucking ones.
Time to fire up the old lie machine.
Nah, it won't work. Fuck it. I don't want to say that. Yeah, I don't want to say all that.
Yes, you do.
No, it's really stupid.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Farewell, book peddler? Why would you call her book peddler?
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust,
She
hang
sounds like
before
Miss
you,
Denver from
as if taunting you.
Bully Scholarship. Oh god, I haven't played the Bully Scholarship edition yet. I don't know. I don't know what she actually sounds like.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards. Your
Seminese?
shadow looming over it like an omen.
I like Seminese.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Like what? Oh, we got some head back here. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Oh, she was a hair dryer. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. That's David Bowie, then. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Well, damn, dude. But, look, yeah.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Ooh, Seminese.
What if
locked with
you
Seminese?
just break it down?
What if maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize?
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Okay, first check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
No, that's my bad shoulder. Do this one.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Okay, let's fail this challenge. Oh, we actually passed it. Congrats. Ow. And that's my bad shoulder, too.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Okay.
But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
That's... Can I speak Seminese? Wow, man. We're gonna talk about phrenology, and we're not gonna drink the alcohol. That's my best. That's my best Seminese. At least accent-wise, whatever the fuck Measurehead was fucking doing. That dude was just weird. He didn't drink the alcohol. Anyway. Now, yeah, I'm gonna smash in the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" Because it's gonna... Because why not? I doubt there's, like, actual people behind it. If anything, it's just gonna hurt me more than anything.
What is this place?
It looks like a Geim to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yeah, what if there's a reason why no one's been here in ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay, Kim. You fucking buzzkill, motherfucker. Okay. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Ooh. The poster says that the rest is worn off. Okay. Hey there, Dominatrix. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for dropping in. I do appreciate it. Jesus. Okay, well, we got some Mooney. Yeah, what can we interact with? Oh, we can interact with our cockatoo book.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Yeah, I've seen that on YouTube a lot.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described
Only
as
2?
lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Only 2. That's needy. Only 2. I should have gotten a cockatoo. Fuck. Yeah, I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when I'm feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Yeah, but no, I love those dogs. But goddamn, are they needy? Only 2 hours. It's at least a 10-hour thing with these fucking dogs. They constantly just need attention, or they get depressed. But hey, thank you for dropping in free blowies. Right on, dude. I assume you're doing good tonight. Free blowies and all.
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Oh, well, okay, well, shit. When you say it like that. Huh. Okay, well. Okay, yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Oh, fuck, I can't scream that fucking loud, goddamn. What the fuck? Okay, read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
I could see. I mean, if you give that to somebody, what are you trying to say? Cool. Yeah. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Magnificent morning creatures? I don't know. I don't think I could handle that then. I'm not a morning person myself. I'm an afternoon person. And thankfully I've turned these dogs into afternoon dogs. They will sleep until I get up in the afternoons. Thank God. But yeah, these dogs are fucking crazy.
In the words of poet-explorer
I couldn't
Sir
handle
James
morning
Fournier,
shit.
few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Because if I had a cockatoo, it would quickly have to... Ow. Ah, shit. Eye pain. Brain tumor. I shouldn't even joke about that. But, what was I gonna say? But yeah, I was gonna say, if I had a cockatoo, that shit would have to learn so quick that morning means past noon. At least half an hour past noon. That's what morning is. This is nighttime for me now. This is my evening. Like, that bird would have to learn real damn quick. Okay, read about the most common bang bang cockatoo. But yeah, I can't be. I'm not a morning person at all. I don't even like getting out of bed. Most days.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Nah, they got that shit from Nicki Minaj. They go bang bang into the room. I can't sing, but I mean, if someone's a Nicki Minaj fan, an Ariana Grande fan. Yeah, how did Ariana Grande's concerts end? Bang bang. Ain't nobody gonna make me a morning person. Well, you want to make this a morning person? You want this being somebody that gets up in the morning and goes out in places? Nah. Not gonna happen. Not gonna fucking happen. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
But what if I'm a fuck up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
I'm a fuckatoo. Hell yeah, baby. Put our dick away. Put the book away. Morning workout starting at 7, bruh. The only morning workout that's gonna be happening is you working out. I'm not gonna finish that. Anyway. I gotta prove my authority to Titus. Oh god. Well, we gotta finish our job here first, I think. What's this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Well, you have homework. It's 9 plus 10. Help you don't know the answer. Well, that's simple, Guardian. Remember PEMDAS, order of operations. So first you have to parenthesize that equation, and then you have to exponentiate that equation. Then you have to multiply the 9 times 10. Then you got to divide the 9 times. Then you got to divide the 90 by the remainder after you subtract it, which would be 1. So you got to divide the 90 by, so it would be 90. And then you got to additionate. It's 90.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay, maybe it's 60. Can we lift them?
Why does it feel so familiar?
The head hurts. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber.
No, I
The
am.
squeaky sound of sneakers. Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am as dumb as I think I is. Or I think I am. I think I am. I think I am. I know I am. I think I'm pretty fucking dumb.
It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Well, let's leave. Well, my head hurt. I'm gonna get my health back up.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Okay, that ain't gonna help. I'll come back. I ain't gonna... Oh, these are stirs. Okay. I thought it was a bookshelf. What? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay. God, what? A large demijohn full of strange liquid? Can we drink the liquid? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Yeah, that is a shame. Airship rotors covered in in spider webs. They remind you of blades. They are blades. Technically. A naked mannequin torso of strange yellow color. It's kind of racist. Take that. Blue velvet. Soft to the touch. Moth bitten. Is this Emma's... Atlier? Atlier? What the fuck was that word? That's a word I don't see often. The fuck? Money! Gotta take a goddamn money. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Ooh. Cool. Got an item. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Okay, just items? Okay. Oh, it contains information that can be read using a radio computer? Oh. So that's important. Okay. Theoretically, I could sell it, but I'm not. That would just be that would be dumb. Wait, what? But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, they didn't need the clothes, they just wanted to fuck it.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Step away for now. Until we can learn a little more. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Okay.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems.
Hmm.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Hmm. No, it's certainly not medical. Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who is the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
What about this blackboard with an orc on it?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes,
Or
like
elf.
some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Huh? Wax-based magic? Okay.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
And, yeah, examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
Yo, I like the high Welkin. Fuck yeah, bro.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Oh, yeah. Well, who are these creatures? Yeah, one of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Yeah, I think the developers put this in here for themselves, it seems like. But what are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Yeah. Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way. Like eggnog or morphine.
Ooh.
A much needed
How about
respite
both?
from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Cool.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Okay, inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Okay, leave. Go up in this way then. Real quick. Before we even try to look at the computer. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Someone's here. Somebody's here, isn't they? A postcard. Okay, whatever. Yeah, skill point. Yeah, I'm all up on suggestion. Yeah, I could use that. Why not? I can threaten that one dude again. Or try to. Yeah, what's in here?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it hard.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Okay.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I can try.
Thanks. In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's over here? Did someone come in? Go out? Someone had to have... Someone has to be in there somewhere. Oh look, it's a bear statue. The wind howls from the coal chute above. It's a coal chute, okay. Huh. Ooh. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's something hidden. Or there's a hidden doorway here. Huh. Cool. Two rusty rifles are hanging above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole. Yeah, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspector rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Could the murder weapon we're looking for be similar? Or, yeah.
For that, we would have to take a closer look at the bullet you found, officer. I wouldn't read too much into this yet. What we have discovered here is an inoperable antique.
Antique? Why does he say it like that? Where is Bullet?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, take a look at this. It's a jacketed bullet close to 5mm in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Oh god, fuck it, we'll try it. Why not? It'll fail.
A rifle. Revolutionary period.
The fuck?
Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
I like that. Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma
Fucking
rifle,
cool.
a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago.
It is so fucking weird, the shit that I'll actually pass in this game.
Incidentally,
Makes no sense.
you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Bell Margrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this... Yeah, I think I know where this came from.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell Margrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Yeah, it makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Yep. Yeah, it seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay.
Okay, and an antique. I have to hand some new RCM recruits. Imagine if it... But back to the investigation.
Could the victim have been mixed up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay, an antique. I have to hand some new RC. Imagine it, but back to the investigation.
Have well-armored jamrock bangers started coming over into Martinez?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay, he's not going to do anything different. Oh well, I thought I was on to something. Okay. Look for a working firearm that shoots that. Okay. Cool. We can do that. Is that all?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Okay. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Ooh, ice cream. Frozen ice cream maker that is still running. Ooh. So someone is still coming down here and all that.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack the door open.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Ravachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Why? Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream here for from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Ooh.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Oh, that sucks. But not my problem. I don't think we'll all collapse. It's inaccessible now.
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Yeah. Yeah, Hadramukazai. Smear your cheeks with black coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild
That's so dumb.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Illimarian warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Don't wipe it.
These 3 stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm.
Okay.
It would be foolish to remove them.
Okay, fuck it. We're exploring this dark place, and I need the protection my war paint affords.
And this protects you.
This is traditional war paint. It will grant me safe passage with the spirits that guard this place.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, sweet. We'll go war paint on, baby. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
You gotta be safe. No one will be dumb.
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
The bane of inanimate matter. Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Okay. What? Anti-object class. That's so weird.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
I wonder who wrote this, or who wrote that note.
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
Remind me again, what's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea what the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Okay. Cool then. Cool, cool, cool.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
You try to crack it open.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to...
I know.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
This is not strong enough?
The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar.
Huh.
You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advanced? Where do we get one?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Okay. What's here? Nothing useful.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
But... well, because I want it to melt. Yeah, because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows,
I don't know.
but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Yeah, we'll wait till we find something. Jesus. Ooh. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Huh. Okay. Ah. Interesting. That is weird. Huh. Very weird. I'll go back to that computer then. We'll see what's on this thing I have.
The dusty radio computer sleeps. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology.
That's racist.
The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside? Yeah, you mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Yeah, I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me a Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine, or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old, and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? Do you know where I am? Or how did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys. Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It looks like an undercover counterintelligence program.
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Man, how are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
It was just a play to cheap money. Do it. And the curse got him. I see no other explanation. Yeah, the curse got him. I see no other explanation.
Ah, yes. The doom of bad business practices. Okay, let's keep moving.
Yeah, seemed like the right thing to say. These are stairs. Right, can't do nothing up here. Alright, we'll get out of here then. No sane person or whatever to put their head in such a machine. Okay. We'll talk to this bitch again.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, that was the only way to get this investigation going.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney where... You mean the chimney as part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Yeah, we'll go back out and go around. Gotta wait. Sorry. Gotta wait. She's over here giving me this fucking dirty look. She knows I'm not taking her out. She's getting mad at me. Yeah, you leave right there, bitch. Nobody cares.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Watch me fail that.
Something
Ah,
breaks loose in
good.
you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs, the sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. We'll see what that's about. Oh, I think I know it's the chimney. Yeah. Okay, I know where that is then. Cool. Ah, it's full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Dice. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Okay.
Hello. I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean, Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you talking to me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name
Why am I
of
saying
your
it like that?
role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
Yeah, what do you know about the man who's lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working.
It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work on Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
I wonder if she could be the anonymous caller.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Oh, hell yeah.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Yeah, I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, can you explain what happened to all those all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She convinced me that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Yeah, actually the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the Whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the Whirling in rags isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that there is no curse. Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yep.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Yeah, do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
Weird.
They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
Well, what's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who yeah. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Yeah, judging by the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
You gotta wait. Sorry, sweetheart, you have to wait. I know, it sucks, but you'll go out soon. You can handle it.
Out. The business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Yeah, it's a shame about those windows. I'm not even gonna ask about that, Milius.
Yeah, don't.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Yeah, but insects don't have brains or feelings.
Actually, insects do have brains, but yes, I understand what you're saying. I think the protesters took it a little too far.
As she shifts around, you notice several dead flies on the windowsill in front of her. Legs up. They're not moving.
Anything else?
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult. Especially if you've been drinking.
Damn right! Molly, you're an idiot. Yeah, you're right. They should have tried harder. They had everything needed to succeed.
Still, not everyone is going to make it. That's the nature of the game.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Frita as a cashier and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Yeah, the bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it was going to come alive at any moment.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I can get behind that.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs. The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Yeah, I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Yeah, a strange thing happened when I tried calling a company called Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
No, she said she was from Tricentennial Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
Yeah.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. It was eerie. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. It can't be. Are you sure it was Lips Tricen? It used to be.
No, whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
Hey. So you're telling me that the doorbell was with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling and rags. Is it part of the building complex or same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Yeah, let's ask.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Leave it at that.
She has begun to idly clean one of her cars.
Yeah, we ain't gonna try. Fuck that. That'd be dumb. Okay, well, we did that. Alright, well, we'll go back out. Go talk to her. Weird.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Yeah, I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, she's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Yeah, she said it's just capitalism, and bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system. And she says that yeah, I'll do that one.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
This is a lot for her to pass.
No way. Yeah, I'll do that one. Yeah, it's true. We live in a precarious world. Nothing ever turns out right. You need to get used to chaos.
Precarious world? Economy? I understand what's going on here.
No, you don't.
You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another person. I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own.
As she has to, every day.
Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
What an idiot.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, oh well, fuck her. She's pretty stupid if you ask me. Yeah, I'll save that point. I'm gonna go try to intimidate that fucking truck driver again and fail.
Hello, compatriot. You have something to discuss?
Men like this only respect two things.
Finally did it.
Strength and fear. Time to turn up the volume.
Okay. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? No, yeah, I've been to your fucking lorry, I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Alright, sweet. Finally, we can get in there. Oh, yep. Smokes. Got it. Ah, smoke's down here. Cool. Nice. Ah, here.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Yeah, try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get it? Get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay, we'll try.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Yeah. We'll be apologetic for it. I'm sorry. Smash it
The window
apologetically.
shatters, and droplets of glass fly
We
everywhere.
are sorry, cop.
Shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Yeah, admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten
wait.
films from the 20s, the teens,
Yes, you do.
even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. The actress is draped in a sheathed dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Really?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Well, that makes sense. Looks like, yeah, offer extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper would also rub off the pattern on the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it to yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an abrasion. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Wait, the missing Ethan Hardy here?
Looks like her, yes.
And with this... Yeah, she's also running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing eighth person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air. The metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out tool slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Yeah, why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of a closed the rusty...
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Of course.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like some police would do that. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
What about the movie? So it turns out this is connected. Yeah. Okay.
Like Joyce told us,
What?
yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Yeah, what about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Well, a lot of women there, especially for a lady cab driver.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
Yeah, well, the RCM open an investigation into this.
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that. The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over.
Debrief over. After you.
Yeah. Oh, he wants to talk or something?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Yeah, there's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Yeah, what's the plan with these, with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Okay, yeah, actually I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Nah. No question. Fuck it. Go talk to Joyce first.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I am sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about, a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
Yeah, I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah, isn't that a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way.
Okay.
One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
It sounds like maybe the colonel went a little native during the course of his duties.
I wouldn't go as far as to use that term, detective.
What, going native?
Yes.
Feels like there's a good response here, but you're not coming up with one. Carry on.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the... Yeah, what did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
The colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
And where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Yeah, okay, we'll steer clear for the moment.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed, The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Sorry.
Yeah, what do you think?
I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Port cities, on the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the DeLorean century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Don't worry. Soon enough.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande,
I promise
through
I'll
what
get
I
you.
think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel
In
through the
about half an
Occident.
hour.
From the Pretto,
Okay, in
he
about half an
sailed
hour.
to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Seminoles Islands, then this,
What is this? Or that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Yeah, this man is no brother of mine, but this is service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Dead. So this is going nowhere but the morgue.
The times have changed.
Yeah, who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend
Subtle.
and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
Alright, thanks for all the help. That's it for the tattoos. Thanks for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Nope. Bye-bye. Oh, okay, what do we need to do? Just gotta find his platoon members then. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's better for me. Yeah, that'll do. Hey, what do I even need to do? Ah, yeah, confront the Hardys. Why not? Fucking do it. I keep forgetting to do this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Yeah, I talked to Joyce. Yeah, the Mercury Hang's friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present. Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
Yes, they're forming some sort of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Yeah, the mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ester 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Yeah, will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Yeah, Joyce said that said they've gone rogue. Nobody is controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
This Cronell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
I found a witness who saw, I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Yeah, the witness said the hanging went down. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
And the witness said he had he saw two people of Arab-Asian descent in one mask.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Yeah, the witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
That means absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Actually, nothing.
Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Guess what? I connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Yeah, you did, Yana. You earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. I know for a fact there's still plenty of drugs out there.
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
Yeah, the 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Yeah, we'll try it. And fail.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Oh, he means a place to get kebabs. Okay. For a second there, I was wondering, what the fuck? How do you hit a kebab joint? Anyway, I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on. No, I'm also a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
Monica's titties. I love the way he says that.
So, what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Yeah, someone's been raped. She needs she needs counseling, or she needs consoling. We need to talk to her.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her, but you treat her with respect.
Cool.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her.
Oh, wait.
A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her you want to have.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
I want to have fuck. Yeah, I did say that. Oh, I'm retarded. Yeah. Yeah, correct the tie.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Yeah, so, what is her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
Yeah, so, what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Yeah, shit, wait. Yeah, Fat Angus. Yeah, don't give her, don't give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Okay.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. What do you mean? But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Aw.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah. Okay then.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Alright.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Yeah, she said I'm going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else?
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I didn't rape her.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
Nah. Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Cool. Thank you. Alright, we'll go try to talk to her then. See if we can get anything out of her.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Yeah, she has an extended stay. Okay. Dirty women's clothing. Yes, yeah, reminds you of your own room. It has sad written all over it. Okay. You see the yard below, the corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Yeah, there's quite a collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Ah.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Yeah, well, we're not going to take it, though.
And your chest swells with pride. Look, it's made right here in Revachol by San Baptiste, a proud Revacholian pharmaceutical company with great traditions.
Yeah, what's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Oh, of course.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand of peptide.
Preptide.
Or Preptide.
A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Yeah, close it. We're not gonna be stealing. Ah, someone's watching me. I always feel like...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Yeah, fuck that window. Window's an asshole. Weird. Ah. Okay. Asher looks like a hedgehog.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
We'll try.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Cool.
The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Oakley dokley.
Welcome to the roof.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got there.
It's much nicer now. Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Yeah, you mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Inferium.
They also
Or
say
Infernum.
that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
Yeah, say nothing. Oh, no. Yeah, I would like to withdraw the comment I made earlier. Given the situation we find ourselves in now, it seems out of place.
And what is that situation?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time.
You'll sound like a namby-pamby.
Nice room we've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the Whirling in Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Revachol.
I always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It was quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection included Narcra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, you seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours, not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
That's as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
The window is new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
I understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Yeah, so what do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No. More stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official. Yeah? All right.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer? She watches you pocket the petals, then closes her eyes as she breathes in the cigarette fumes.
Yeah, I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Yeah, where were you were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So who are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
You may know.
I may.
Sure you do, detective. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Well, no one deserves to be raped.
I'm sure there is one person in the world who does. I mean, there are so many people. But let me make this clear. The man who was hanged from that tree did not rape me.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of party? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I don't know if it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Now, why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Alright, Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them. Huh. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And you lynched him for it?
She nods.
How did the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. In a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't
Damn,
remember
girl.
precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
What is she doing? All of them.
Could that have been part of the reason they hang?
Let's not mention it.
Don't be tactful. She doesn't care.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go. A little something.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Let's talk about the so-called assaults.
Not my favorite topic. How about we,
Okay, no.
change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, we'll try it. I'll fail it.
She looks back.
Yeah.
Time moves slowly.
Ah, damn.
The triangles of her face rearranging into
Close.
a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
You can wait.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Cool.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
What's this door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Yeah, tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Let's kick it down. Oh, fuck, it's gonna work. That's fucking surprising. Dude.
Something cracks inside.
That's crazy.
It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. Fuck yeah, bitch. I am so surprised that worked. I'm saving. Hell yeah. That wouldn't happen again. Gutted pinball
You
machine.
clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Yeah, someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there. In the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Yeah, let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines.
Yeah, this print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the Hanging Camp.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like the worker's boot hanging from the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route. Behind our rape victim's room. In the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Let's move on. Yeah. Cool. Futurism themed. Actually, that's would the empathy one. I like the empathy. That fits better. I think, at least. Yeah. That'll work. Yeah, okay. How many? Total of 8? Oh, I got 3 I can do with. That would help. Yeah, I'll do it. For now. Just that one. That's all I need right now. Tools and replacements, okay? Can't see outside. Elevator. Huh.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Yeah, lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the bulls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Yeah, let's do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced bulls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats, the fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Yeah, Kim, it can be done, just watch.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Yeah. Not worth it. We'll give it a try. If it works, it doesn't. Or whatever.
With automation and precision, you keep the final goat ball in play, reacting to the tiniest stimuli, floating in the flow state.
Well, damn.
The fog is clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker crackles. Gordy Ball is lit.
Huh?
A panel opens up at the top of the playfield, and a new ball charges downhill. It's larger than the goats and matte black. Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator. So violent is its descent, it immediately knocks the last goat into the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announce the speakers, and the whole machine lights up. Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy Ball to join the goats backstage. Cornelius vanishes, and the machine powers off.
That's amazing.
I think I won, Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
Who's the king of pinball, Kim?
Congratulations, Your Highness. That was really impressive. The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again.
It's time to move on.
Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine becomes one with the dust and the darkness. Life has left it, unlikely to ever return.
Huh. That was fucking cool though. Oh, $5, nice. Take their money, why not?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
This door is connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through it?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Go back up.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look, the control panel.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
This elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Yeah, it looks like they gave up on fixing pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over. Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Oil and Rags is, it was once the Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Okay. Fucking counterspells? Whatever. Shit.
Officer.
Okay. I guess we're done talking to her.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Yeah. Yeah, Kalia, or Colossae, whatever. In room number 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Nope.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room? Yeah, behind the blue steel door.
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Oh, are you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
It's pinball machines, a pinball machine workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Did you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. Well, the machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to tell you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Yeah, the Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get the you should get the wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Yeah, the Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It was only a matter of time before the Whirling failed. No. Yeah, the Whirling and Rags was once easy, yeah, which failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you managed?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
Any others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Yeah, well, good luck to you with this place, son.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell... Yes?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Almost.
And why are you wasting my time?
Well, fuck you. Talking like that to me.
It's you again. What is it?
I hate having to wait like this. Let's go over the yeah. She said she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
No, cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Oh yeah, is that shit fire, bruh? Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them then? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Eh.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Okay, I could try.
I'm sure we can find a tape
Could be
player.
fun.
It's not a problem.
Yeah, that's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
A few more things about the tape before I go. I'll go listen to it.
You do that.
Okay.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybelle's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Yeah, does this flower bloom in the early spring?
Yes, but not these early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Okay. It is a coincidence, it being on the roof.
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Stand still.
The feeling recedes.
Okay.
You stare at the great door gunner Megamix. If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Okay. Uh-huh. Would have been funny if I could have played it here. But, okay. I think that's definitely good enough for now. I'll do 2 saves because I'm paranoid. Alright. Main menu. We'll be done for the evening. That's a weird glitch. But, alright. Alrighty. I am just fucking tired. So I am just going to end this. Not even going to pussyfoot around it. So thank you all for being here, for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope all of you that are here, were here, will be here. Manage to get some sort of entertainment out of this. But yeah, thank you all for being here. And I will, I guess, we'll be here tomorrow for the start of Metal Gear Solid 3. So that'll be fun. So yeah, that's what we'll do tomorrow. As for tonight, we are done. So, thank you all for watching again. And until tomorrow, when we start up with Big Boss and all his little shenanigans. I hope all of you manage to stay golden.